Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Thank you so much, guys. Happy Friday. Um, USA, Wang, Ron, Prashant, Alex, David, JS, Cube Gift, Nathan, Naveen, Indy, XR, Faith, Blaze. Welcome all, guys. Good to see you all. Thank you so much for joining. Sorry, guys, for little delay. We were in the trade, guys. I was holding a short which went little bit against me, but obviously we had a level there rejected and we took the complete full-fledged flush here into the gap fill. The Nasdaq gap fill is done now. Nasdaq just turned flat. ES gap fill is done. Nasdaq actually technically not done the gap fill. There's still I think 1 point or one tick left behind for the gap fill. No, Nasdaq done the gap fill. Q did not do the gap fill. I see. Nasdaq done the perfect gap fill. ES has done the perfect gap fill. Dow Jones is yet to do the gap fill. Dow is still positive for today. Russell has done the gap fill, is now negative. The Russell in red. Dow yet to do gap fill. It's still up 0.35%. But yeah, we achieved the gap fill trade. That's why we were a little bit late. We were very patient and then finally we got that flush, which extended our new paradigm live stream beyond 10:30. And what happened today with the market? They don't let anyone eat any something. Yeah, it's been the case for last 6 months. It panics, it pukes. As soon as it sees some gain, it dumps. That's what the state of the market is. It is the daily chart on the Nasdaq, and every time there is a green, they sell. Every single day is followed by red, green, 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 followed by red. This market is slowly, gradually coming down. It has been like stalled, whatever, like sideways. Nothing is happening in this market. 6 months have gone by, and especially now with this war, last 2 weeks, it's very dangerous. Okay. This market needs a big dump on the downside. We have been coiling for so many weeks, so many months now. As I showed you, this is ES chart. You can see, right, it's just been growing snowball, bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and generally, as per my experience, this first dumps down and then rips up. Yeah, we need another Sunday night where we gap down like we did here. This Sunday night was a gap down, right? We had gap down quite a bit and then we rallied Monday morning. I think the best way to trade this, sell the top, buy the bottom. Yeah, I mean, you have to blindly go and short the top, it will reject, but blindly buy. If you keep waiting for confirmation, the range is small. Average,
According to Wall
mine
Street
average
Journal,
out. Yeah,
Pentagon
that's
sends
why we are still in micros, guys.
expeditionary unit to the Middle East.
I have not switched back to E-minis. For last 5 days now I'm trading macros and we are doing really well with the macros because it is difficult market to tackle with E-minis. Bounce point here for Nasdaq, be careful.
According to Wall Street Journal, Hexeth approved a request from the U.S. Central Command. So again, that was the Wall Street Journal reporting that Pentagon sends Marine Expeditionary Unit to the Middle East. Nasdaq turning negative, last down 0.1%. Just keeping an eye on gold continuing to move towards the downside here. The S&P 500, same as well, moving towards the downside. The dollar seeing continued slow grind up as well. S&P 500 index turning negative. It had been up 0.9%. We have posted out the Wall Street Journal piece on the feed for you to read through. Iran denies firing any missiles towards Turkey, according to a statement. So again, Iran denies firing any missiles towards Turkey. So Ramadi had a headline. He had a headline earlier on, according to a U.S. official cited by APA, that the U.S. destroyer USS Oscar Austin shot down the Iranian ballistic missile in Turkish airspace. Also seeing spot silver falling over 3%. Trump in a Fox News interview says, I think Putin may be helping Iran a bit. So S&P 500 turning negative, last down 0.1%. Nasdaq extending losses, last down 0.3%. That concludes Trump's remarks in Fox News radio interview. Also, Trump says we don't need Ukraine's help with drone defense.
Sizing is the key. I got myself in trouble this morning. I took $2,000 drawdown here. $2,000 drawdown to make that $1,200 and $700. So I took less drawdown and more, more bigger move, but sizing was
Amazon
more
will
for the
use
drawdown.
Cerebus's giant chips to help run AI models.
But obviously I was scaling out, so that's why only small lot left for the bigger flush. So I didn't do a good job with my sizing in the previous trade I took. Hopefully will not be, in trouble again. Now at least the risk has played out. Yes guys, has a bounce point. Top of the hour, be careful. We could have temporary dead cat bounce coming. So are we going long for the dead cat bounce? Very risky.
So, a reminder, this is going back towards the beginning of the month now. You had headlines that AI chipmaker Cerebras is set to tap Morgan Stanley for $2 billion IPO, and OpenAI debuts first AI model using chips from Cerebras. So that was about at the beginning of the month, and then in February.
No longs, guys. No long here. We need to see a new session low somewhere. Somewhere something must hit a new session low. If you are short, stay short. Trail, start trailing, because there can be a dead cat bounce. In between, it will have small bounces. So trail if you are short. If you are planning to go long, I am waiting. I am not jumping into this long. Even if it bounces back to 560, it can do that. 540, 530, it can bounce. It can bounce into this area, dead cat bounce, but not for me.
So according to a poll here, Bank of Canada to hold its overnight rate at 2.25% March 18th, according to all 33 economists. And Canada will hold rates through this year, according to 25 of 33 economists, versus 26 of 35 in January.
So here, guys, especially members, don't go on catching that there is a level here. Look at the momentum.
Down 0.8%.
I even kept the tape on. What is tape? This is time and sale. I have kept the filter on here. Only about 10 lots show. If there are more than 10 lot in buy, more than 10 lot, it's a filter. If I remove the filter, it will be moving very fast. You will not be able to see anything. But any order above 10 will show up here on the buy side, and you can see it mostly sell here on the Nasdaq. ES does have some green starting to print. So ES is getting some big lot, more than 20. So filter set on 20 for ES, filter set more than 10 on Nasdaq. So yeah, there's no sign, at least in the Nasdaq, of big buying. Any small temporary bounce is a dead cat bounce, unless you see some big green lots going through the tape on Nasdaq or ES. ES is starting to see some green. We are starting to see some lots 20, 40, 30 going through the tape on the buy side, but could be a temporary small dead cat bounce.
Canada's Peter McCartney says US trade actions are causing big adjustments in the Canadian economy. So AWS and Cerebrus collaboration aims to set a new standard for AI inference speed and performance in the cloud.
Thank you so much, Graham. Yeah, sure. If you ever come to Florida, we'll at least meet, we'll visit. So yeah, we could get a small bounce here, but it will be a dead cat bounce, guys. Because ideally, I feel, like in this kind of situation, like here, right? When I said, right, on that bounce also, it was a temporary bounce. In this kind of situation, generally, the gap fill was the most likely thing market should have done. Here, after the gap fill, we are negative. Any dead cat bounce, most likely thing market should do is make a new low or test that overnight lows. So yeah, we still have some distance to cover. 24,397 or roughly 24,400, right? We are at 500, another 100 points more to go on downside. A new session low either in the Nasdaq or Russell. Russell is the one which could do the new session low before everyone. If that happens, I think my mind will be more clear to go long. Until that time, I am going to doubt all of this pop. Might be a temporary pop. Yeah, so yeah, move, I would say, is more than profitable, more than settled life. Move around when you are young and without kids, because once you have kids going to school, family, extend, dependencies, bells and whistle, it becomes very difficult to move. I moved around a lot in my initial years when I was bachelor, when I was newly married, when we had our first kid. We still kept moving around. I moved a lot in North America. Stayed in US. I lived in US couple of years, 5-6 years. Lived within Canada. I lived in couple of cities, Montreal, here, Mississauga, Toronto. Moved around a lot initially. It was much easier, very flexible. But once you get two kids, it becomes very difficult. My son is 17. His son is 17 years old. My goodness. You look so young, Graham. And how old are you? If your son is 17-year-old, how old are you? Yeah, I lived in Montreal. I lived a couple of times, 2-3 years back in 2009, 2010. 2011, then again in 2016, 2017. I lived in Boston. I lived in Minneapolis. I lived in many states, couple of regions in US. Wow, at 40 you have 17-year-old son. Hey, good job. Okay, so is this dead cat bounce and is it over? Yeah, I'm interested in looking for a short here. We'll add more in case, just in case it pops up. I will do a better job here in, scaling out. Can it completely reverse all the way into VWAP? It can happen. Nasdaq turns positive here, and once it turns positive, buyers can try to step in. So, yeah, ideally, as I mentioned, right? Ideally, we should make a new low. Okay, ES just turned positive. Dow Jones is positive. Russell trying to get positive or gap fill. Nasdaq trying to get positive. Okay, Nasdaq just turned positive. Is there more leg to this? Yeah, there is still some room. So I'll be a bit patient here in scaling in. Yeah, there's a small rejection. One more rejection and I can add one more lot. One more red candle and I can add in more. So some buy going through that tape on the left hand side. Keep an eye. There are some buying happening right now. No. It's not about MSL right now. So the range is big, guys. The ideally this can go all the way till 600 also. Actually, 600 also could be a rejection point. We have VWAP right above it. So be smart, guys. The range is huge, guys. Understand, right? We have dropped from 800 roughly all the way till 500 and then some, right? So it is a 350 point drop. So the dead cat bounces or the rallies are also going to be sharp. Okay, it's a big range we are dealing with. That's why we are trading micro. That is the reason why we are trading micro, because the range is immense. You cannot cover this range with the minis unless you continuously stop and re-enter, stop and re-enter, change the direction. Yeah, give me one more rejection. It is capable of going into 600. Be careful.
Barclays expects the Fed to deliver 225 base point rate cuts each in September 2026 and March 2027, versus prior forecast of cuts in June, September this year.
Are we getting one more red? Yeah, looks like we are getting red. Added. So nothing buy going through the tape. Keep your eye on the left hand side on the time and sale. At least there are no big green buy orders going through the tape. The last few order are sell on ES, big lots. I'm not filtering on the big lot, 20 plus lots on ES, 10 plus lot on Nasdaq. Nothing significant going through the buy side. So gives me confidence that this trade should play out. Nasdaq is very nasty in terms of this sharp bounces in between the stop loss hitter bounces. Let's scale in again. Few more contracts. Still nothing going through the buy side. You can see, right? Most bigger order are through the sell. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Naveen. Headline driven market, and Trump every time tries to somehow pump the market, give a good picture, war is over, we are doing this, that, great. Nothing is bad ever. Market is forward looking, market is realistic, market doesn't, you know, market likes being more close to the reality of the world. It is good, it can use the forecast, it can use the projections, but it loves the actuals more. The actuals are bad here. Fundamentals are bad.
According to Wall Street Journal, Pentagon is moving more Marines and warships to the Middle East. USS Tripoli has attached Marines now headed for the Middle East.
You like the trade, guys? You like the analysis? Please hit the like button, guys. This is like all real and live, doing all the trading and analysis, and at the same time keeping you on the right side of things, following the process, trading with the system, trading with a strategy.
Hexeth said that US and Israel
Members,
have hit
just
more
check
than
your levels.
15,000 enemy targets. It's just context of what's
Daily midpoint rejection on the
The
Nasdaq.
Pentagon is weighing sending more warships to the Middle East in preparation to escort oil tankers through the Strait of Hormuz.
And no half measures, right? Getting the full potential out of the trade, not having any regret. I left money on the table. We don't leave money on the table. We take the money and we take the table also. Here's the money and here's the table. I take the table also. We don't leave money on the table. We take the money and we take the table also home. Yeah. Bring that table. Put it in your bag. So ideally we should behind 500 actually. This requires a little bit wiggle room. But we'll take profit and we'll re-enter. It's okay. It can pop back to 500 and this area one more time. I told you, right? Ideally, in this situation, Nasdaq should, or at least Russell should make a new low. Whoever is leading this sell-off, it's not, you just don't get, sell and don't achieve anything on the downside. If you are already there and you are coming back down, must be reason for a double bottom or a new low somewhere. Something must happen. Something must be achieved. So I promised you. Members, new
Commander
paradigm
of the
members.
Aerospace Force of the Iranian Revolutionary Guard says our operation today was the heaviest operational bombardment against the Zionist entity.
I told you, right? Here I did not do a good job. I sized up too much and I took $2,000 drawdown there to make $1,000. But the problem was I took less risk and my reward was more. The only problem was I was sized up too much and I scaled out and then left small lots for that final flush. Here, absolutely good job here in the scaling or scaling out. We entered somewhere here with the right size and we at least had good 1.5 reward for one risk or whatever. At least it was better and well managed trade. Here I got a little bit greedy for the gap fill. And I didn't respect VWAP. You know me, right? How much I respect my feelings for VWAP are not hidden. So yeah, hit the like button, guys, if you are enjoying. It's going to be a good show throughout the day. We'll do our best to do a good read on the market, trade well. Still, I won't recommend a long here. Any bounce you are getting is just a temporary bounce. No guarantee how much it will be, how strong it will be, how long it will last. But yeah, with that bounce, at some point, yes, it will start rallying. It will hold the bounce. It will build more on that bounce. So obviously you are going to miss out. You're not going to catch the bottom. It will already be up, and then you'll have to make a decision whether you are chasing it. Unfortunately, that's how it works. You want to go blindly, go blindly. You might get a good entry, but I wouldn't recommend. This is Canadian employment you're talking about. US employment is not at 6.7. US employment is at 4.3. Canadians, yes, we have more, unemployment rate here than US. But that 6.7 number is Canadian, right? Yeah. Canada is in 6% range. I know that. Yeah. The good thing they are doing here is they have lowered the immigration a lot to support the economy and job market. Less immigration, very low immigration last year and this year now. Almost no growth in Canadian population in 1 year here. You got too many people in. It was a lot of system could handle. Now they are cooling it off a little bit. Okay, so as I mentioned, right, bounce can happen anytime, anything can happen, but I won't be able to trust it. A gap fill, will you see in hourly or previous day and today open close? I mean, I keep eye on the market from all the perspective. I have 7 screens to look at the market, so I'm aware what is happening on the daily, hourly, smaller time frame. Where is the overnight lows? Where is the session highs? Where is VWAP? You need to be aware who is doing what. I can see here who is buying, who is selling, at what price. My own calculated number, what market is expected to do on the side downside, what market is expected to do on the upside for the week, where we are position, how much more we can sell today. A lot of preparation.
So, according to a reporter from Politico, citing the Minister of Defense in the UK, they say that an Iran war oil price shock will almost certainly provide Russia short-term boost and greater capacity to fund the war in Ukraine.
So guys, welcome to join, guys. You can see, right, this kind of comfort level, this kind of explanation, this kind of trading consistently, it comes from a lot of hard work. It's been 3-4 years now, almost I think 3 year full time. The first year was part time. 3 years I sit here for 6 and 8 hours. In the night I work 3 to 4 hours for calculating the levels. Very detailed strategy, good experience, good executions. So welcome to join me. You take advantage of my knowledge. I share everything. I have educational videos created for my strategy. I teach most of the things, at least how do I calculate those levels on the weekly, daily basis. Some things are proprietary, but those proprietary things are not very important. Once you learn the market, how to read, how to react, these are enough. You don't need to go to the extreme level of masters and new paradigm. This high level knowledge with the execution knowledge, with your own experience of reading, seeing the market, you will be able to get through your learning phase quickly. Else you'll still be able to get through your learning phase, but it could take a little bit longer. Depends how committed you are and how passionate you are. If you are passionate, you don't need anyone. You don't need me. You don't need any other influencer or streamer or a trader to help you. You can do it on your own. I did it on my own. I never took help from anyone. I have no one to thank. Nobody to thank. Because the terminology, the strategy, the structure, the analysis I have matches no one. But yeah, it's a lot of sacrifice. It's 3-4 years of completely giving up everything for the markets. Not everyone has that much amount of time, liberty, patience, and background. I have background, so yeah, I was a technology architect for total 18 years of experience in IT, but almost 10-12 years I worked as an architect. So my job as an architect was design something from the scratch. I designed this strategy from the scratch, which, as I mentioned, right, doesn't matches with anything out there. Options world, yes, they do use the forward projections on a daily, on a weekly basis, but to use it for futures, translate those options data into the futures, translate back looking data from the order book into today's execution. It's because of my architecture experience in doing certain things from the scratch, doing it new, doing it in my own way, has helped me to create this kind of stuff. Yeah, although I'm 4 years experience, but I do bring experience from my previous profession of researching new things, new technology. It's a project for me. You know, nobody trades the market, with this kind of, whatever, like preparations, or this kind of, whatever, like strategy, right? Of course, people use moving averages, fair value gap, support resistance, trend line, higher, higher, lower, low. You never see me talking those language. Once in a while, yeah, I mean, I do use those terms so that I can relate with you. Yeah, we are below VWAP, above VWAP. Yeah, most of our trade decisions are made based on our own strategy. I agree, totally change my trading graph. And the cool part is I am able to teach, explain, share to other traders. So here's your new low. I told you, right? I wouldn't recommend any long. Any greens you are seeing is a temporary. It's going to get sold off.
According to the information, Musk says XAI was not built right. It is being rebuilt. So Musk says he's rebuilding XAI from the ground up after a vast majority of its founding staff left the company, adding XAI was not built right the first time around, so it's being rebuilt from the foundation up. So Musk said that in a post on Thursday. It says the same thing happened with Tesla.
Look at those people. X, Tesla, not built from scratch, right? How proud are you guys of me, RDGD? Did I have to ever revert back on my strategy that I did not build my members level right? January 2024, I delivered this level to you. I was using it 1 year before that. January 2025, I gave you the expert level. Did I ever say it was not built right? Let me go, retroact, actively and make some corrections. Let me fix it for you. Was the master's level built wrong? No, it is
I just
one
reminded what Musk
and
had
never
said
changed.
yesterday.
It never changes. Nothing which we did so far, whether as a member, experts, masters, or new paradigm, I had to say sorry. I was like, very enthusiastic. I was, ahead of, seeing all the scenarios which it might not fit in. Every scenario, every market condition, whether sideways, sell off, rallies, all
The
time
UK
highs,
shot down multiple drones in the Iraq region.
52-week low, range bound, it covers everything. It is rightly built strategy. Never had to go back, never had to say sorry, I was wrong. So this is the problem, right? You hear it in the background. It's not me. Tesla was built wrong. XAI was built wrong. Facebook was built wrong. So that's why, that's why I said, right? I was just explaining you, right? As an architect, I know, right, what to look for, right? What this strategy is missing, right? What, people when they look backward in the market,
According
but
to
there
the
is no
Financial
indicator
Times,
which plots
Musk
the
has
right hand
ordered
side of the
another round
market.
of job cuts at XAI.
Can you enable an indicator which plot the right side of the market? There's no. They all stop here.
Also, the
Price is
A
here.
White House official says Trump has said the US is talking to Cuba and its leaders should make a deal, and that could be easily done.
And there's no indicator which plots the right side of the market. But our strategy marks the right side, and then most of the indicators marks or are based on the left, right? Moving averages based on last 20 candle, 20 EMA. We have based on the session, average of the volume bought and sold at certain level. It's mostly backward looking data, right? what if we have backward as well as forward looking data which is, or the strategy which expands if the market expands the range, it contracts if the market range contracts, it explodes when the explosion on the upside or downside. It is very adaptive, the strategy. Must have a good vision, right? Initially without any experience, 2020 during the pandemic started trading, right? Must have a good kind of a vision of creating things right from the scratch. If you are building a home, like, what is important for you, right? What is important for me to be able to trade no matter what the market situation is? What else is important? It cannot be a stale data all the time, right? How about the new bets? How about the future? What big money is doing, right? Where they are placing the bet, where are the hedging which going to kick in? The reason the levels react is because if you lose this level, that is where the hedging activity begins. That's why you have so much of trust on the masters. It holds. If it loses, that is where you start reverting your change. What is the strategy? I gave you the link yesterday. You didn't read, go through that link. Here's the link, master. Click on that link. It will explain my strategy at member, expert, and masters level. New paradigm is secret. I want you to become master first, learn master, be in the master for a month or two, and then become new paradigm member. So click on that link, which will come. Come on, Nightbot. Release the link. Yeah, there's the link. Join this channel to get access to my level, strategy, videos, and everything else. So click on that link. Watch that video. It explains my strategy at a high level. There's a video here. Click on that video and you will be able to understand the strategy. This is how you become member. Obviously, new paradigm I don't recommend. First you become masters, stay in the masters, learn the strategy. Once you become member, go to the home page, follow all these 9 videos which explains my weekly, daily, and the masters level. And new paradigm, as I mentioned, right? Once you are masters, you'll know 85% of everything, and that last 15% you will be eager to join. So I've seen, guys, with new paradigm member, right? I told you, right? Once someone becomes masters, I have never seen that person leave masters, unless like there's something, right? They are slowing down on their trading expense, or they are not looking to be very aggressively involved in the market. But mostly people who become masters stay masters. And now with the new paradigm, the trend is people who directly jump on new paradigm, they think like, oh my god, there's so much I don't know before, and this is too much of information for me, and I'm not able to execute and make good value out of this investment. So generally I have seen people who are succeeding in the new paradigm are the one who are upgrading from their masters into new paradigm. They are the one who are sticking bit longer, because directly who is jumping in the new paradigm, it's too intimidating, it's too much of information, too detailed, too complex right away for them. That's why I always recommend become masters. And people who are switching from master and upgrading into new paradigm, those are the ones who are staying long and are able to successfully integrate in those complex concepts. So there's, you can see, continuing to go. I told you, don't go long here. Stay short if you're short, don't go long. Yeah, but you don't go on catching something, right? This is coming down with the momentum. There is some other, so yeah, we could get bounce, but that will be a lucky, right? Why do you want to have a lucky trade? You don't use the levels to short. If it is masters, retest, rejection of that level should be used as a short. You don't go buying something with this kind of a momentum. I don't know. It's not platform. They are having restriction on the gold. Even if you are using another platform like Ninja Trader. What do you mean by platform? Like Ninja Trader, Tradeovate, Wealth Chart are the platforms. If they have restriction on gold, you will not be able to trade gold from other platform also. Are you asking like, is there any other platform which allows trading gold? Because most of these platforms are acting, in the same way. If the volatility is increased, if Apex has a restriction, most likely other platforms will also have restriction. So it is, I don't know which other platforms, they, even if they are allowing temporarily, they might not allow it as the volatility expands. So if you want other product, I mean, we trade Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell. Those are other product you can look into. With Apex, you should be able to trade other products. If there are restriction on gold, go for other product. Lucid is still allowing the gold trading. Okay, so yeah, check them out. But it is temporary, guys. I don't think, as it's going to be permanent, or you should still be able to trade micros, I think. So is there a news or something? I switched off the news. The guy was talking too
Big
much
C
before.
moving towards the downside just a little bit. Not really huge amount of movement here. The S&P 500 seeing a little bit of movement towards the upside.
So yeah, Nasdaq did print a new low. I told you, right? In this instance or in that kind of environment, a new low is most likely thing the market can do. So Nasdaq did print a new low at 395, I think now. Is it enough to send the overall market back to green? Looks like not enough. As of now, again rotating down. Masters, watch your level on ES. Seeing rejection there. MSL is the power. Yeah. So I have intentionally kept MSL as the core, right? So that at least
So
bare
Iran
minimum you
arranges
should be
special
able to
transport
kill
to
it.
send sailors back from India.
And with NPL, it is the extra guardrail, right? So it is extra guardrail. Like if you want to have more precision for every single trade, not just the core bare minimum trading, right? Where the high could be, low could be, where could be the critical area, which is master's level. But around that, you are trading 6-8 hours, right? And the market around that also, you need to have more guardrail to get more, risk management. And obviously, pre-market show and market open. That is where it creates more value, new paradigm, because that is where even if you know your stuff, it is very difficult to think that quickly in the pre-market and at the open. Market moves really fast with the intensity, with the volatility, with the speed, with the range, big range, especially if the volatility is high. That is where NPL is additional guardrails, additional support, additional precision. And you, as I mentioned, right, most of you will be fine with the masters, but to go to that number one spot, right? I mean, you can come runner up, second, third with the masters, but to be number one and stay number one, you need extreme precision in every single trade, right? You don't want that one loser to wipe out all the gains you had with the masters. So that is where new paradigm is more precision and more sharper. Skills and speed needed to make more good trades on MSL, yes. But with new paradigm, and again with my additional support in the pre-market at the open, your learning is much faster. That is the difference. And again, I understand, right now the market is moving big. It will not be the case all the time. When the VIX goes below 20, good luck getting the big moves which you are getting right now. It won't move this big. It will fall back into the narrow range. And that's where again new paradigm will be your asset. When you have 9 levels to trade with instead of 4, you get more trades in that small range also. Anyway, I told you, right, I'm not going to trust this bounce. This is still a temporary bounce. We have masters level rejection on ES. Still more new lows to come. So yeah, guys, this is be open for that Sunday night low also. Remember, I told you, right, sabka number aayega. And people who went long in the London session on Sunday night, they are going to get tested. If not today, at least by Monday morning or Sunday night open, we are going to test them also. Specifically warned you about it, right? ES most likely candidate today to go for that Sunday night low, so be careful. As of now, it's not, we are not talking a lot about it. We are just starting to talk. This is the first instance today morning I'm talking about it. We'll see. Things get more bearish. We'll talk more about that Sunday night low. Where is the number? Nasdaq has a long way to go. ES is the one which is more closer. ES is the one which is more closer to this low. Nasdaq still has a long way to go for that low. It requires another, it's 24, another 400 point of selling. Another 4. Oh my god, we are already down so much. We are already down 400. Yeah, we can be down another 400. Why not? Yeah, be open. Be open. As of now, as I mentioned, right? No need to talk. We still have our Friday lows. We still haven't gone to the level we are supposed to go on the downside for the day. Friday level is yet to come in Nasdaq. Friday level 1 is yet to come. Long way to go on ES. We are not having that conversation yet. But yeah, be open. If you don't catch a bid here, another 5 minutes, top of the hour. If you don't see any reversal around noon now, more downside to come. Excuse me. Daily low in market. Daily low is already hit, no? Nasdaq already made a new daily low today. 397 I think was the previous low. It printed 395 now, new low. But it can make more new lows. ES is the one now which is going to make a new low, hopefully first time in this US session. Previous low is at 640. We are at 651 right now. No, daily low has not been hit. Okay, my bad. Then let me check. Let's go and check. Sometimes it is a daily low, no? This is the overnight low. Oh, this is Nvidia. Sorry. It is not. It is a new low is hit here. Look here. The previous low. If I see here in the overnight London session, this is the previous low. You can see it. It's almost tagged. At least we have double bottom. Obviously we can break that, but it is tagged. Daily low is hit on the Nasdaq. ES is the one which still has room, right? You can see it. ES still has room here to come below. It has not hit the daily low. 24,154. No, I don't think so. This is daily low for me. It depends what low you're looking at. For me, you can see, right? This is where we left off yesterday on the Nasdaq. This is where we left off yesterday's session. This is London session, and this is a new low already in the US session.
Australian dollar falls 1% against the US dollar.
Oh, Friday daily low. Okay. Yeah. FLO. Yeah, that is long way to go. That I think I mentioned already. We are nowhere near the Friday low one. We are just near the session lows, right? Session lows or daily low, not our projection lows. Of course, Friday low one is yet to come. This is like just the session lows, right? For the normal audience who doesn't speak geek, who doesn't speak masters, who doesn't speak expert, who doesn't speak new paradigm, who doesn't speak members. So yeah, keep your eye, guys. Other way to spot any reversal would be you'll see some big green orders going through the tape consistently. Top of the hour. Time sales box, it is coming from Quant Hour. Quant Hour has free time and sell. I'm logged into their day traders account using Quant Hour. But I think Ninja Trader should also have its time and sell. If you purchase the full license, you should be able to get the time and sales. Footprint chart, I think that is other thing people like, footprint charts. So is it a bounce now? Should we trust this? It is top of the hour bounce for sure. But it's not enough. It's a match with the equal rates. I'm going to be a little bit patient here.
According to the information, Travis Kalanick plans new AI robotics company. Crude futures turning positive as Strait of Hormuz remains closed by war.
Gold dumping. Yeah, down 1.7%. Dow is still positive. But Dow did fill the gap. It turned briefly negative. Right now it is flat. So he is starting to see more green. You can see right the bottom tape here is ES. I don't know if the title or whatever time and sell. Right? Okay. Okay, yeah. So you will see right more green on the ES. Nasdaq still okay, mix. This is still top of the hour bounce category for me. It is not a reversal bounce as of now. Top of the hour we got a small pop. Hmm? You like it, 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 you like it. You got a wonderful shot. Told you right? Cannot. That's just the top of the hour thing. Uh, at least we took 3 out. This is again a stop loss eater attempt. Very strong bounce. Don't want to get stopped out, but anyway, we have taken some profit. Will not regret having missed out on this flush. This rolls over. I'm there. This is the problem of shorting. Like this, you can see, right? Every attempt will be made to stop someone who is short. That is the nasty part of shorting the market. The in between bounces are very, very brutal. You want 352? Why not 338? 336, 300. Because I'm less greedy RDGD. I'm not like you. I'm happy with 350. I don't need anything below 350. That's fair enough. 80 might bounce before that. Just be careful with 80s. Mm. 200 is also good. See, guys, this what they do is like it's Friday afternoon. Okay, so we can never tell, right? What's in their mind because it's weekend worth of risk.
So the EU is set to suspend some duty-free sugar imports for a year, according to sources.
So are we starting to see buyers step in? It's mixed bag, guys. It's still, the structure is sideways right now. We haven't broken out of this sideways, right? It is moved down doing the bear flag or sideways rotation. Once you break above, retest and hold, that is where the confirmation will happen that yes, we are breaking towards the upside. As of now, it is still top end of the range, capable of rotating back down. So nothing much is happening as of now. It's testing the top end of that range multiple time. It might have break and punch into, I don't know, 520 area, 500, 24,500, 520. But bit risky here, especially when you remember what happened here, right? It was a very sudden dump. A bit risky to take the breakout during the downtrend. Breakout longs are risky. No, I am not affiliated with them, Manish. I cannot tell what is going on. It was doing well, but I think recently they had issues, platform issues, whatnot. So, is it a fake break or is it a real break? We are starting to break above 24, 500, 520 can happen. It's a fake or a real break? I mean, the room is until 520, right? The most you'll get here is 500, 520. Is it going to go back up? Depends what we do at 500. More bias step in. Easier, safer thing to do is let it break, come back, retest this area 480. 480 holds, then you go long. They will rug pull, and that's why I'm avoiding drama, right? We made good money, we got good shots. It's okay, as Preet mentioned, right? Mostly done. We had good trading in the pre-market, at the open, after the open. Anything we do here should be less risky now. Why take the breakout? Breakouts are risky because you miss the hit. You miss this breakout, they are going to rotate all the way and make a new session low. That's how things work. Correct? You are
According to
always one
European
candle away, one
diplomats
red
speaking
candle.
to Al Arabia, that they say UN supervision on Strait of Hormuz is the best way to guarantee security.
Look at that red candle. Who will buy that? Batting for long, you can see, right? You cannot trust. In the downtrending market, especially, breakout longs are very risky. If it is uptrending market, it's a different story. In the downtrending market, breakout longs are very risky because you miss the hit. Remember, you miss the breakout, they hit into a session low. Staying patient here, as we have mostly got good trades. There's no need to be like, very aggressive, get each and every setup. Confirm, validated, confirmed, or whatever, like, hold, break, retest, whatever, upside or downside. Downside, I still doubt I'll short. We're short, guys. We are mostly short from here. We have been short since here all the way into this low. It's okay if we don't take that last leg down. We are more interested if there is a new low, maybe we'll go long the new lows at 350, 330 area. We can scalp a short here. It's a bit risky. Small size, yes. Like few points here into our zone or masters, you can do that trade. And if we are lucky, we might get I don't know about new low yet, but we should be able to get something below here into 40s, 30s. Let's see. Does it have leg to break these lows? The other problem is the time of the day we are at, lunch hour. Don't have a lot of expectations, guys. In lunch hour, things slow down drastically.
So just being reported here from the White House on their X account, or one of their X accounts, just citing the Operation Epic Fury, what's happened so far. They say Iranian Navy assessed as combat ineffective and entire ballistic missile capacity functionally destroyed, and 90 plus Iranian vessels destroyed. And they also say there's overwhelming air dominance over Iran. Ramona at the top of the hour get PQ's total rig count prior 551, oil rig count prior 411. According to Cypriot Energy Minister, they say Middle East tensions highlight the need for the EU to focus on exploiting East Mediterranean gas reserves. I'm just going to get the Baker Hughes total recount prior 551 or a recount prior 411.
So the drama continues. The range bound trading, every time it goes towards the top end of the range. Masters, you know the reason. We are being sent right back down, especially if you keep your eye on ES chart. Yeah, ES especially respecting the levels really well. And remember, guys, this is derived yesterday, and today it does that. Quite amazing, right? Day in advance, hours in advance, when you know. That's all you need, right? When it is there, you want a reaction. I mean, market could be moving entire day here and there, but that one time it goes there, masters never disappoint. Remember, masters never disappoint. And when you had enough of it, then eventually it will give up the ghost, right? You had enough bounce, enough reactions, you feel like, yeah, I'm tired now. Like, I am tired now of trading this
Surely
range. I have
expect a
already
Baker Hughes
traded it a
data.
lot. It's okay for it to lose this level now, for this area. Top of the hour, guys. Be careful.
$553 for total rig count. Oil rig count 412, 412.
So staying patient here, not sure what they're trying to do. It's still not catching a bid here at the bottom end of the range. Looks like a break and a retest in progress. Still seeing some sell orders go through Nasdaq tape. ES has some buyers. ES has buyers because, again, guys, map this with the masters level on ES. You are seeing the buy orders in ES because of our level there. Nasdaq still has a overhead resistance and not seeing the full green sea of orders, right? They are still red because there is a masters level above it. ES masters level below it. Both gets below, it gets again bearish. Very, very interesting with our levels. Mhm. So nice and strong bounce. We are rotating back to the top end of the range. We are going higher. Now let's see how you break above this range. We are back to the top end of the range. We were expecting this to rotate back up. That was expected. This will be a surprise. If this break happens, this will be a surprise for the shorts. Short expected this. End of the day, NQ will be 24,565. I like that number. Yeah, it can happen. I like it. Yeah, that's actually not a very overestimate or underestimate. That's a good number, Rakesh. It can go higher, but as I mentioned, right, it's a good mid range number, 565. 600 plus would be the top end of the number. You know what the GOAT number would be? Keep this with you, Rakesh, okay? Don't tell to anyone. If this happens, then it will be called a GOAT number, not a conservative or a midpoint number. This will be a GOATed number, okay? And you will become a fan forever. The number would be should we give the midpoint with I I think it's too early to talk about midpoint here. I will try to hang on, right? Let's not get ahead of ourselves right now. We'll see, right? Let the right now it's not even a bounce. You can see right, the top end of the range, and it's rotating back. If we break the range, then maybe we'll have a number. We'll share, and it will be about that 600, right? As I mentioned, 565. Medium range number 600 620 top end of the number. Our number will be different. We'll see. We are too early to talk here, so market still under pressure, guys. I'm not fully convinced on the long, and that's why I didn't participate here. You can see, right, I did expect it to rotate back up, maybe here. It has gone back to the top end of the range. It's coming back down, so nothing is changing in this market as of now. Still under pressure, sell sideways, bear flag formation. Nasdaq bounce from masters, ES rejection from masters. No, I mean, I do believe more downside can happen. That's why I'm not going long. My previous all trades have been short. If you did not notice, or if you joined just now, these are all short trades. This is all short trades. We have been shorting since morning. These all short. These all short trades. We are short. These all short trades. These all short into this low. All these are shorts. So yeah, we are short mostly, and that's why we are not participating in the long. Yeah, no, I agree. Why? There's nothing which is confirming there is a reversal here. Small pop like that, just top end of the range. Let's take it higher. It is building a base. No, guys. So we'll see, guys. It is still too early to talk. As I mentioned, right, I have even a higher number, about 600, 620 I can give. But need evidence. And remember, we are at 130. If you keep doing this until 2:30, another 1 hour, forget 600. It's not going to happen 600. There is a time, right? If this is a bounce, it is happening. It must happen now before 2. Then we can talk more higher prices. If you are coming here for breakfast, you're staying here for lunch, you're looking forward for dinner, night over, it's not going to happen, right? We could not clear this area quickly, so you could be stuck here for another 1 hour, this range. If you clear this area soon, right now in one of these, like if you build a structure here like high, holds, build a higher high, clear, go already into the VWAP, we will have some good side or longs we could take. As of now, not touching it. On the long side, not touching it. So yeah, a bit risk here, guys. You can see, right, a lot of jitters here. Market, it won't be easy to get back up. There's a heavy selling which has been going on since the open. Remember, we are coming down from 800. 24,800 was the high. So from 24,800, we are 24,500. 300 point. 24,500 to 24,400. 400 points selling is done. So you can see, right? No, it's some good selling pressure in this market. Of course, if you keep watching from the sidelines, you are going to miss out. There will be a blistering rally like this. But for that one, one adrenaline pump, you might suffer this kind of a heavy, selling instead, right? Trying to get that one pump. You see, right? How many times it suffered the sell off? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, probably 7th time. Eventually, it is going to break past. It might push higher, but if there is no need, I have no need. I have had good trades throughout the day. You can avoid that risk, right? Again, time and again I have reminded, breakout longs are risky. You miss the hit, 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 you miss, they are going to hit. So then what confirms and how we would know? We accept the fate, we will never get that breakout, we just wait and watch it to rally. I mean, if I really dig it deeper, I might be able to capture that long. It's Friday, guys. Friday late afternoon. Had a tremendous week. Why do you want me to do that? No, but we are watching you. It's our time. It's precious. You should do that due diligence for us. I mean, to begin with, how about closing few candles above 500? Then it's already too late. Guys, this is a huge range. We are talking like here, you miss 450, we are again going 150 points below. Its risk to reward is not that huge. Getting that upside, the downside is huge. We are not even at the Friday low. Today market has priced in much lower price. Technically, we can even go to 24,154. You want to see? I mean, I can share. So huge risk, right? Like for the want of that small pop into 500, 520 maximum. Look what you are going to suffer. Like we have double bottom, which we could go for. Especially ES. I told you, right? ES is most vulnerable right now. ES is the one which could likely test that Sunday night low here. So, and Nasdaq, I can show you the daily range if you want. Open our experts chart. Experts. So you can see, right? Today we are planned to move. If market decides to drop, this thing can come. we are only halfway through here. Testing this double bottom, we can even go this much more lower, like for this much reward. Wow. We have risk to reward long position, right? For here, trying to get this long, what is the most we are looking for, right? Someone mentioned 565, 500, whatever is the number. Let's say we get neutral, 560, right? 560 is where we get flat. That's why 565, I believe you get green for the day. Look at the risk to reward here. Yeah, risk to reward ratio is 0.44. How it says that, but you guys see, right? For a 100-point risk, 100-point reward or 120-point reward, the risk is 282, almost 3 times, more than 2.5 times risk for this reward. It can easily move. This will still be normal. People will do lots of ooh, ah, and ouch, but this will be normal. This is what market has priced in to do on the downside. So let's check on ES. ES, as I showed you, right, is more weaker. ES on the daily has more likelihood at hold up that double bottom or that Sunday night's low. If you check this on ES now, for this long, you still have room on the downside, which is at least the daily low. of ES has a very low reward and huge risk. You guys, right? 20-point reward, risk is almost 80 point or 70 plus point. So you can see, right? You have to assess, right? This is like not worth taking that chance. Why I should invest energy? I can if I decide I can take this breakout to 500 520, but it's not worth the effort, right? You can save some energy sometimes, especially if there is no desperate need. You're doing already well today. There's no desperate need to catch that long. That being said, it's just my opinion. This information is provided for entertainment purpose only and should not be taken as a financial advice. You are free to do whatever you want. Go long, okay? And maybe we'll pray for you. Stay flat, it's the best option for the moment. You're right. You get smashed by the market. I mean, people are not aware what is the downside risk. People might be thinking like, oh my god, we sold off from 24,800, we are at 24,400, we are already down more than 400 point. Well, guess what? I just showed you, right? You could be down even more from here. You could be down another 300 point. We haven't had any bloodbath Fridays. Could be a good day. So again, right, not to speak very bearish, just stay neutral, right? Stay flat. We'll speak bearish or we'll speak bullish. Right now there is no need. There is no need to be having a point of view or opinion for me, especially as again we extend this further, right? I can again draw a box for you if it helps. Remember yesterday we had a box. We can keep extending it for another hour. Oh. Yeah, right now we are range, so it's I think it's the best thing for me to do is stay neutral. We are aware that it can go down significantly. We are aware that it can pop back into 500 550 area, but I am ready to miss that rally. Then that means there is no trading rest of the day. Yeah, who knows, man? Nobody knows. We'll see. Yeah, the thing is, we have preparations. We have preparations to do anything what market does. Right now, market is range bound. If it does something, maybe we'll react. And if someone could not make money in the entire week until Friday afternoon 2 p.m., what are the odds? What are the odds that in the Friday last 2 hours they will make a lot of money? You had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday until 2 p.m. And now between 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., what are your odds if you did not make money entire week? I made money entire week. So tell me now. Be patient, guys. Be patient. Stay short. I mean, I would not argue with you if you're short. With long, I think all the arguments are against the long right now. That is the crux of the discussion. Yeah, if you're done well this week, there's no need to take risk. Even if you're playing, experimenting, trade with 1 or 2 micros. That's what I might end up doing. Just trade 2 micros now between this and Friday, end of the day. I had an excellent week. So why spoil the party? This week was so hard. Yes, this week was one of the toughest week. Because it was very choppy, very sideways, very up and down, changing directions over and over again. What if I'm break even? Should I keep trading? It's a difficult setup. It's not a trending market, right? Like if it was a very strong trending, like right now we are stuck here. We entered this range at around 11. Yeah, 11 is when we entered this range. 11.25. I mean, trade the range. That's all I can say. It's up to you guys. Everyone must decide for themselves. And again, I am exhausted. Maybe you are not exhausted. I am exhausted from this week. from trading. You can trade this. You can trade. You can average in, average out, scale in, scale out. Can you draw rectangle? I just heard what you had in your mind, Amit. I already drew it now. I want to trade, but I don't want to lose money. It will be very hard to recover. That's the point. You got it, acing. The risk is if you take a loss here, we don't have sufficient time left, right? It's already 2 p.m. now. Why you want to have a bad weekend, right? So there's no time to recover the loss. If you take a loss now, it will be like you close red for the weekend. So trading involves everything, guys. All the smart decision making, sizing decision making, direction decision making, your emotion decision making, account decision making. You don't have to hit the home run in every ball, right? Sometimes it is okay to get some base hits. Sometimes it is okay to not participate. So you're right in between mid range, right? At the mid range of this box. So it's 50-50.
Amber says merchant vessel reported hearing sound of explosion at undetermined distance from the vessel, approximately in UAE's Al Shajara anchorage. Ambry says there's no damage to the vessel or injuries to the crew, or reported that as a result of the incident. Ambry adds that it was assessed that this was a projectile interception during attack on UAE.
So staying patient here, guys. It's not easy to be sitting and watching the market, but there has to be right balance to trade only when you have, good opportunity. Like here you can see, right, it's stuck literally in the middle of this box, and we have, we have done well so far. So just trying to be more patient now into this last few hours of the week. So a new low on the Nasdaq. No new low yet on ES. 5 points away ES from making a new low. Bottom of the box, yeah, but risky.
Turkey's President Erdogan says Turkey will not get dragged into Iran war, but we are prepared against all threats. S&P says escalation of the Middle East war could have long-lasting effects on the US economy and credit conditions. Just keeping an eye on the S&P 500 continuing to move towards the downside here, and WTI just continue to move. The Brent is seeing some continue to move towards the upside. Dollar not doing so much. S&P says negative supply shock from the Middle East war will lower US GDP growth and raise inflation. S&P said they expect US oil and gas producers will benefit from elevated oil prices due to the Middle Eastern war. But the S&P says they don't expect the Middle East war to materially affect US banks.
Sorry, trading is live. 305, the weekly low mark according to standard deviation 305. 305. No, we do have a number at 305. That is our new paradigm level. That is not our weekly low or a daily low.
Revolutionary Guards say they have targeted sites in Haifa and Caesarea and the Holon military-industrial complex with missiles and the support of Hezbollah drones.
Top of the hour. Be careful. Might add one more average up on this trade. Let's add one more averaging up. I'm adding more contract even though like we are in the money, not going down. Going down and adding is averaging down, but it is going in our direction and adding is averaging up. And as it drops, I wait and watch whether it's a rejection or we are trying to enter this box. Entering this box, good. Rejecting that box, not good.
According to reports here on X, following a report that US has sent a sizable Marine Corps element to the Middle East, the IGC said that they targeted troop concentration in Erbil, Iraq, and Al Dhafra, UAE.
There are buy orders, you can see, right? Big buy orders are going through the tape, especially in the Nasdaq. Yes, not so much. ES still has little bit of silence. We got a starting to go through Nasdaq tape. You are doing good even after 2 p.m. today. Yeah, wait until I let this winning trade turn into a big loser. The problem is not that I cannot get good trades. The problem is I will not take profit, and somehow I'll keep looking for more bigger trades, right? Which generally happens to me during the morning time. During the afternoon, you have to be a little bit conservative, right? Whatever, like this is already a good move, right? I should be happy and taking my profits, right? I keep extending that trade. That is my bad habit. The behavior is not good with the trade management. I always look for the full move, right? I don't I don't like leaving money on the table, right? If there is more upside, I want every ounce of that. Like here, getting stopped out is problematic for me. Anyway, but I took good that you reminded me of the afternoon. One move will not get you entire, like So hit the like button, guys. It's you can see, right? We are very serious throughout the day. It is like whatever, maximum attention, maximum focus, maximum due diligence can be done. I do my best. I like it's not a very casual, happy-go-lucky environment. It's as if like my life rides on this. It reflects in my trading. Hope you are able to appreciate the effort. That's why you hang out here, right? You want good show, good analysis. If you're looking for a lot of fun games, bantering, I don't know, like whatever, bitching, bashing, I cannot entertain you on those front. If you're looking for good, serious, solid analysis, solid trading, yeah, and if you're looking for huge PNLs, that also I'm not able to entertain you. With drawdown room, you get the drawdown room which are practical. I don't know how people make 100k, 50k. Nobody gives that kind of a drawdown room. Nobody has that kind of a drawdown room. Nobody has that kind of a risk capital to lose 10, 15, 20,000. People trade 5 lot, then add 5 lot, then add 5 more lots. I don't know what account size or what kind of a millionaire's kid you need to be to trade 15 NQ lots. Well done, Preet. Congratulations. So good job, guys. Good traders around. Good trading. You good. Everything. So is it done? Are we rejecting? I mean, we could still come down. We are still at the bottom end of this box. We might go up and again find ourselves testing the lower end of that box. So every time you are at the low end of that box, it's a risk. No, I just like watching the market structure using the tick chart. It gives me a good zoomed, like here 4000 tick gives me exactly what happened in last 4 hours at least. We dropped and we are ranging. Simple as that. Very visual, right? Tick chart, it is used for stop loss management. Like I was trailing, I was taking profit. Where is my previous high? It's more for the trade management, and tick chart is more for the analysis. Overall, why we are going long, why we are going short. 4000 tick helps me get that view. How to manage trade, Like I averaged up. Remember, I averaged up on this trade. My original entry is here. I am not sure here whether we are going to bounce. My original long is here. I have 2 contracts here. I added when it started to work in my favor. I added third. When it pushed higher, I took one out, and on this pullback, I added more. So you see, like people generally do this, right? They buy, they average down, they average down, they average down more, and they win and they celebrate. If you see here, I have added at a higher price. I have added 3 more contracts at more higher prices. So it is averaging up. It's the confidence I am getting as the market moves in the right direction. I'm getting confidence in that trade, so I'm adding more risk. I'm also having an excellent day today, guys. Good day across. You're welcome, Preet. Now I'm glad I'm able to help other traders also. And good thing is you are making your own decision, right? It's not that I'm giving a signal here. Sometimes people ask me, can you enable the sound? Even if I enable the sound and you time the entry, what's the use, right? You might win one trade, you might lose if you are late in responding. I want you to do it yourself. Yeah, trust the analysis. Like here, many of you were thinking of long push higher, this that. I mean, I was not bullish there. So yeah, overall that analysis is enough. It doesn't matter now whether you buy here or you get the best entry. It still came down. Anything below box, taking trade into the box is the right thing for us. We did that. Again, doesn't matter, right? Whether I got the entry here. I even added up to this area, right? I even added to get the trade inside the box. So I averaged up on that trade. What matters is, whereas like here, I'm that's over. That's the most bounce we were expecting. ES, check out your master's level on ES. It is rejecting. So until Nasdaq or ES, whoever reaches their master's level first rejects, it's still a short. Again, at the lower end of the box, I warn you, it is risky. Today was the best day. I'm happy. I'm learning from you. You're welcome.
US dollar index last up 0.7%. US dollar hits the strongest level against the yen since July 2024, up 0.2%. Yeah, Bhupender, that didn't happen. That was a little bit disappointing. I don't know what was the demand. Maybe I was serving the wrong demand. I mean, we got handful of members, handful of subscribers, but I didn't grow well. I don't know. Maybe it's my behavior. People don't like me, my accent, me not showing face. I could not understand the reason. And especially after June last year, I mean, I had to delete 1400 live streams. I got what are like copyright or community strike, and the strike reason were mostly like, I don't know, like this pyramid scheme of supporting firms or whatever. Like the, in last year there was a time where some of the prop firms went bust, We promoted one such firm. I mean, I waited for everyone to promote and I was late and promoted at the very end, fast track trading, and it got busted, went out of business. I don't know what happened. I got copyright or community strike on my channel. Maybe competitors, or I don't know, people didn't like me. I deleted 1400 live streams then. Since then, channel has not grown at all. We are stuck, stalled since almost now 9 months. But again, I still continue to stream because our existing long-term viewers, they never left. They continue to show, but yeah, we never progressed or hit the growth. We were growing really well. We were growing really well, consistent growth. But here, this is where so in this 4 year, I just took 2 days off, 2 days holiday here. On June 1st, I took 2 days holiday. That is where everything happened with my channel. 2 days, the channel was about to be deleted. If I had got one more community strike, I would have, my channel would have been deleted. So since then, you can see, right, we are flat, we are not growing. It's okay. I accepted my fate. I'm never going to be a good YouTuber. But there's no compromise on being a trader. So there's two different things: being a good trader versus being a good YouTuber. That was never my criteria to become a good YouTuber. But I think I did still good job and didn't get traction. I mean, many countries have good leaders, good, what you say, right? Finance ministers, good presidents, but they are not popular, right? Popular leaders may not have right qualification, not even education or degree, but they are popular. So being popular and being good is two different things. It's fanciful Instagram stories asking people to have a leave of fire emoji continuously to take video and say I make millions in the world. Yeah, that I cannot do. I don't have that kind of a personality. So anyway, let's go back to the market. I told you, right? Don't be surprised if you find yourself at the low end of the box and still going lower, because technicality, this is still a break retest of that area and we still go down. a greedy person. I think no, Preet is right. I mean, he's doing the right thing. So am I. We have our master's reason, right? Master's level there. At least until masters, we have a fair chance of this going back up. Beyond masters is greedy. I will be greedy because I'll try to go beyond masters. That is going to be greedy. Up to here, we have fair opportunity to go do one more push higher. You can see right now, at least following me with my levels, you're thinking alike. You are also thinking, what is the right thing to do each time. It's a good thing.
NYMEX natural gas April futures settle at $3.13. WTI crude April futures settle at $98.71 a barrel, which on the session is up $2.98 or 3.11%. Gasoline April futures settle at around $3.04. Diesel April futures at around $4.01.
No, that will come, and the experience. Everyone has to gain their own experience. My reflexes are now 4 year worth of experience and screen time. More importantly, I spend those 4 years educationally, right? Teaching myself and teaching others. That is why my skill levels and my reflexes will be always little bit better than yours. Because most of people trade because of the money, right? I have always here traded for the strategy. I have always traded to make sure that I do the right thing, I teach the right thing. So it is going to reflect more better my trades. But it will come. It depends, right? If someone is able to demonstrate such patience, someone is able to demonstrate such level of expertise educationally, skills wise, then this is just the byproduct. Good trade is just the byproduct of good analysis, good skills. Look at that. Preet, who is greedy? RDGD or Preet? Prashant to judge. Preet, let me know. Are you out or you're still in the long? Preet answers and Prashant gets the his answer. Who is more greedy here, Preet or RDGD? I think RDGD always tops the grid. Okay, let's take some profit now. Okay, good guys, good, very good. All good, all across, very good. Change to red day, greedy day. No red today, at least. Yeah, all green, guys. No red accounts today. We had $2,000 drawdown in the morning. We cleared that. All green today. No reds. You're still holding your one micro. Well done. You guys, Preet, you're still holding? Okay, you got out at 33 as well. Okay, good. Oh, Prashant, you yourself were also holding long. Then why would you question Preet? I think it's a race for being more greedy. So, good job, guys. Well done. Can we still hit 24.5? I mean, it is now the momentum, right? Ride the wave. It is where logical exit comes. If it punches, which means more buyers, keep your eye here. I mean, here's the, I added one more layer for you guys. In this kind of situation, look at here. Tape, still green, less red, more green. Keep holding. Yeah, it can go. It can go to your 500. Why not? Yeah, it can go to 24, 480, 500. Yeah, but yeah, keep trailing, guys. It is logical point where people will try to exit. So guys, check out who are not member. Look at the enthusiasm. Look at the confidence of our members in the chat. It is they who are spotting this move. They who are trading the trade which I am taking even before me. They have more confidence than me in my level. Welcome to join. I am ready to teach. I am ready to share. I am ready to explain things. There are already educational videos recorded sharing my strategy, and they work on a daily basis. So there's the link. Join this channel to get access to the perks, members only video, educational videos explaining my strategy, levels, pre-market show before the market open, and market open alongside with me. If you become new paradigm member, click on that link which I just shared in the chat. It will open up a pop-up. Watch this video. It explains my member, experts, and masters. I recommend first become masters so that you understand my basic strategy. Once you are 1 year or 1 month or a couple of months old in masters, then I recommend going to the new paradigm, which is my more advanced strategy. So yeah, guys, welcome to join me, and the output is in front of you. I trade every day live. I share entries, exit, PNLs. I explain things, why I'm long, why I'm short. The results for myself and my member are evident in the chat. I don't I don't request them to give me a good feedback, or I don't ask anything of them. If the output is good, if the product is good, they are going to stay. And if I scam, if I don't do a good job, people will know it, right? In 1 month, 2 month. So the badges, right? You see many of them has diamond badge, which means they have been members for 6 months. So that explains, right? If you see here, if you see those badges in front of their name, right? These diamond badges represent they have been member for 6 months. This badge, black color RDGD badge, represents they have been member for more than 1 year. Paid member for more than 1 year. Paid member for 6 months. If you spot a blue badge, this is black badge, more than 1 year. Thanks for that. You'll see mostly diamond, because since last 6 months I have got really good. Since last October I am trading really well, so it reflects. But if you keep scrolling, you might spot some blue ones. Who are those blue ones? Blue ones are 2 years member. They are member for 2 years. And then you will see some, I don't know, like there are some golden, bronze. So bronze is 1 month old, silver is 2 months old, gold is 3 months old, and as I mentioned, right, diamond is 6 months old. Yeah, it's good. People like it for weeks, months, years. It works. Who cares? Lifelong. Yeah, until people are joining, people are learning, people are supporting, I am there. Generally, I think the life of YouTube channel, all these streamers, right, the enthusiasm ends in 1-2 year, unless you are a big show, like your revenue earnings from YouTube membership, coupon code usage is skyrocketing. People give up. People give up in 1-2 years maximum. Streaming live, trading live is not easy. Every single trade you take brings a lot of emotions. Losing emotions are really bad, but you have to be really good. You have to be really consistent. You have to be really focused over a very long period of time to achieve success of 2, 3, 4 years. There you go. Q is blue as well in the chat. 2 years member. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Nikita, Preet, Bhupender, Blaze. There you go. Blaze is the day one. Blaze is OG. Blaze membership level cannot cover. The badge cannot cover. The blue badge is not the right reflection. The blue badge represent because I started membership group 2 years ago. But I started YouTube channel 4 years ago, and Blaze has been my day one subscriber. SW Blaze. He discovered me on first day of my YouTube channel. I was not even trader then. I didn't make any money. I was not profitable. Yeah, so we have 2 years members as well. So back to the market, back to the story, back to our levels. We are at our level. I told you, right? This is a logical pot, logical pause. We wouldn't short this. This is still holding that level. Might go more higher. Hats off to Blaze to trust you from beginning. No, there were 5 of them, and all 5 are still there. SW Blaze, Cube Gift, the very first morning wish still comes from the very first, trader who discovered me. SW Blaze was first, and along with him was Cube Gift. Every day in the morning, the first wish comes from, Cube Gift. Till to date, since 4 years, he has been wishing, joining our live stream. So he and Blaze and Sammy, he has named Motivate Nation or something right now. Andy, 4, and my wife. Day one subscriber. All of them still there. See, right? Continuing to push higher. No need to short. This is still long. There you go. Cube Gift is there, guys. He is the day one. I think he within those 5, Cube Gift is the really number one. He is the ultimate. He is the Adam. He is the Adam of our community. And he's Canadian. What else? What else you can ask? A Canadian. very first. Ground 0.001 subscriber. I think Cube Gift, you may have subscribed even before my wife. My wife might have subscribed that evening, or when I showed her I did a video, that evening she may have subscribed. You are really the Adam of this community. Don't ever go, okay? Maybe you can blackmail. Hey, I bring the legitimacy to you. Need a check of $500 per year at least to show up every morning. Adam is there. I am the Adam. Name taken. Okay. Cube Gift. Adam 001 then. Cube Gift can be Adam 001. Adam name is taken already. Adam 6540 is taken. Anyway, guys, top end of the box, overhead resistance. So yeah, good. We did expect, right, something to happen there. That's why you can see, right, if you see now, let's check back on my analysis and my trades. These trades are short, and the only time I have punched long is below that box, right, below that box into below that box, taking long into the box, right, long into the box, and this is our level here, 30 area. So this is max we planned for, and this is the bonus now. It's okay, as I mentioned, right, we are having a good day, good week. I can leave a little bit money late afternoon, not go for every single We tried, right? I was trailing and I got stopped out on that red, but it's okay. Achieved, guys. Achieved the pump we were looking for. Again, going back to basics, it is 2:45. Another 15 minutes, we'll have top of the hour. So, are we ready to break this box before 3? Is the question, right? I mean, things are okay. Things are looking good in the Nasdaq. Things are looking good in ES. Things are looking really good in Russell. Russell is actually doing really well. Things are looking okay in Dow. Yes, Nasdaq still has room on the upside. You can see, right? At least we still have room until top end of this box. So I wouldn't short this. For the starters, not shorting it. But we are watching here what we do. Yeah, still buy the dip or any pullback long opportunity. How come he doesn't have an icon? Because Cube Gift is not a member. He's just the subscriber. Red icon to Cube Gift. Yeah, the thing is, you have to become a member to get the badge. YouTube does not let me give badge. They should actually. Who cares, right? Member or non-member. I mean, community is made of all kind of support, right? Whether you're a subscriber, paid member, or non-paid member. Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube does not recognize, old or whatever, badge for the subscribers. They do give badge for the members only. Yeah, gift him free. See that the other thing is YouTube also does not give this, right? They should at least give me coupon, right, to give a discount, right? Maybe, yeah, if a free 1 month membership or a free lifetime membership or a free 1 year membership or a discount. Let's say I want to do a special discount, 50% off or something on certain day to encourage more members to join. YouTube is not at all flexible. They don't have a good model in terms of engaging audience or giving them some kind of a preview to the membership. If they want 2 days, at least 1 day of free membership, nothing. Member since 5 years shows up in the yeah, so at least they should, the recognition should be there. Even if you are not a paid member, for the subscriber there should be some recognition that you are a subscriber for 1 year, 2 year, 4 year, 5 year. Don't icon shame Cube Gift. So this is good, guys. We really traded well today. We have been trading really well for very long now. And I think I told you, right? If I trade micros, I will be really awesome. Micro, I mostly trade E-minis. That gives me less flexibility, right? If I get opportunity to scale in, scale out, I'm like, I'm really good with this kind of expertise, skills. And if I have flexibility of, having a little bad entry, adding in more to get the entry right, scaling out to make sure that that last or couple contracts still left till the entire potential of that move is achieved, it is more fun for me, less stressful. Having one entry, you don't get to average down. You have to have the right exit. You have to re-enter at the right time to get the full potential of that move in that direction. It's a very tough job, and I do that. But as recently, this craziness has increased due to war and all. We said, right, let's VIX get back below 20, then I'll switch to E-mini. If it is above 20, VIX right now as we speak is at 27. So if VIX is about 20,
so keep in mind, in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, Trump participates in a greeting with national finals rodeo winners. Into Yonhap, Trump met with the South Korean Prime Minister in Washington today.
I got big problem with accepting losses. So loss is also a problem for everyone, even for me. The only thing which helps us is a good strategy. Like here, you see, that's what I'm saying, right? Don't take my word. Take the words of our member. On that long, you saw Preet super excited. He even was so relaxed. He said, I'm stepping away. If the setup comes, I'm going to take a trade. It will be a free gift for me on Friday afternoon. I already made money for the week. So you want to be in that kind of a comfortable state, right? Like, we know. I mean, I can show you the levels, guys. So this trade we all took is because, of this. First of all the box itself is drawn today, but the
And
box is
Breakthrough
coming.
futures settle at $103.14.
But the box is coming because of our masters level. We have two masters level here on ES, which is keeping this market trapped, and these levels were shared yesterday night. So throughout this is the level with the highest conviction. These green lines we have, right? They got entire afternoon to trade this box, right? So they're already done trading, making money. We all know, right? This area is important. We are doing kind of a another test. This is another important level, NPL level we have. We are doing a nice double bottom here. Very highly likelihood that it is going to get box inside that box, because these levels are important. So here I am also reflecting same in terms of my analysis, that I am short. I expect this box to be broken. More easier trade for me is to go inside. So where is the loss discussion? The first discussion comes, do you have a good strategy? We all have at least a good strategy here. We know this is what we have traded for the range. I have traded already enough number of time. The best trade for me, instead of taking that blind bet here that this has to break, it failed 7 times. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 times. Why I need to make a decision for the market that it has to go up? If in case it falls below, I am ready with both hands to buy this market back inside this box. So A, we have a very strong strategy, very clear plan how we want to trade this market. B, even after this much of confidence, we are trading the right size. And C, even then if it goes in the losing trade, we'll still see, we'll maybe use our own level to go short, and maybe then take bottom end of this box for the sell off. So that confidence has to be there, that no matter what, you will have good setups with your strategy to trade. And the good part is, that's the reason why we have so many levels. The one trade a day is not enough, because if that one trade goes wrong, how you are going to make money? There has to be a strategy, or there has to be a way to take multiple trades during the day. And that's the reason why we have so many levels. We know we are going to get levels. We know our members, experts, masters, new paradigms. We have so many levels. Our charts look like this. Our charts are looking like this. We have levels after levels after levels to trade. So if not here, we will have opportunity here, the midpoint or the gap fill trade. I think it is a combination of everything. Loss, going back to the loss, still we feel bad when we lose. We still have that problem, but less. Our problem is less, because we know we have more opportunities, and once in a while, even if we lose, there will be still more opportunity. There is no need of FOMOing. And you can be a little bit more smarter. Right here I am trading set of account. Preet recommending don't trade all account at once. It doesn't, if you're losing in all account, do you see all this account traded once? No, this is still the leader account. This is in one set, 690, 680, 680 is in the one set. This was another set, 680. This is third set, 500. This is the fourth set, 400. This is the fifth set. You can see, right, how many layer of protection you need. You have like a mind-blowing strategy which works flawlessly. You have 4 years of experience which reflects in your analysis, the way you conduct yourself in the market. You still use micro to respect that this is a volatile day. We are down like 400 plus point from the highs, right? We are down so much. It's a volatile day today. And on that fourth layer, you are still trading in the set. So even if you are losing 3 or 4 account out of 20. You see, right, how much respect is there. The damage the market can cause you, the emotional damage, the losing damage the market can cause you. You have A, good strategy. B, you have good analysis and execution of that strategy. C, you're trading micro. And D, even with micro, you're not trading all 20 account, you're still trading in the set. You can see how much layer of armors we are wearing here. That is the problem. As a new trader, it's not like trying to show someone down, but it is difficult to build that many layers as a new trader. It takes time. As you fail more, as you lose more, if you reflect on those losses, if you reflect on your own behavior in the market, if you reflect or you have that more passion and motivation to get better in the market, slowly you will get better. Slowly you will build those layers of armors, and then you won't get hurt in the market. Is always the weak by forfeit is trapping bullshit. Yeah, I mean, the market's drama always continues, guys. You know, no one, even with our levels, we sometimes lose. Many occasions we lose. You have to take it, guys. You know, it's a reality. Nobody can win all the trades. So when you're losing, just take a loss, accept it, or accept the losing account. Like me, right? I do blow accounts, 4-5 accounts when I'm losing. I have accepted it as my fate that not all 20 accounts will make to the payout. There will be casualties along the way, but it is lesser and lesser now. Top of the hour in 3 minutes. Yeah, let's watch. No, I don't. It's there just for the information that yes, that overhead resistance coincides with my level. It's a double confirmation that I have a level there. It could reject, and also this overhead resistance is coming. It's more for the awareness purpose. I don't take trade based on those levels. Is Apex your go-to firm? Apex take profit trader. You see, right? That's always the permanent banner at the top of the screen. This take profit trader. That is, to be honest, my number one. Why? Because you don't have to wait 8 days. If you have made money today, just withdraw today or tomorrow morning once the dashboard updates. There is no consistency rule, not even 30, not even 50% consistency. No consistency. Make as much money as you want. They move you to the live account. All the right things. No consistency rule, no dependency of waiting for 5 days, no risk of staying in the sim, because they actually put you into the live Pro Plus account where they have no risk. You make money in the live market, they give you the live money. It's not that they're paying you from their pocket. Everything is right with that platform. Tool is awesome, wallet is awesome, that you withdraw money, you can keep money in the wallet and purchase more account and reset with that wallet money, so that you're not swiping your credit card each time. Everything they have done right. A prop firm should do, they have done it right. Only thing I wish they would do is give more accounts. Instead of 5, let traders trade 10, 15, 20 accounts. That is the only thing. But if you are putting in the live, I think 3-5 accounts are enough. 5, maximum 5 accounts, I think. This is my first week watching. I have enjoyed the stream. Thanks. Buzz, I told you, right? Day one, there's no point in asking others, right? Or other masters. I mean, what I'm going to scam someone for $50 a month. In $50, you'll get 22 days of levels. And you have every day to validate, every day to check whether it works or not. This is today, by the way. You just saw, right? Today we executed this box, but this box was drawn technically yesterday night itself. This is our master's level today on ES. This is our master's level on Nasdaq today, if you want to see. Look at that new paradigm level, master's level, and here master's level, and whole afternoon we are at least centered around the master's level, a drop and regain of master's level. Dow Jones, you can see, right, at the midpoint flat. Russell, you can see, right, master's and new paradigm coinciding, hugging that. This market bar 800 point up a day, then 1 week down, slowly trapping long. No mercy. Yeah, it is good, to be honest. Then everyone becomes an expert, everyone becomes millionaire. Market and being a trader is a difficult job, because if it was so easy to make money, just if it go, how difficult it could be, right, to buy low and sell high. It is supposed to be difficult, day trading, else everybody becomes day trader, right? Like people, right? People buy stock, mostly Tesla long. That is what I have seen in my lifetime. People buy calls on Tesla, they go to party and they talk about their gains. Yeah, once upon a time Tesla just used to keep going up because of the short squeeze. Everyone made money. But we know, right, every day what it takes to become a trader. This conversation is totally different. Buying Nvidia call, Tesla call and making money was so easy. You just have to buy. You made 30,000, 20,000, 5,000 on one call. You use that money, right? You use 5,000 of 20,000, you buy more calls. They again explode. You make 80,000, 60,000, 100,000. You buy another 10,000 worth of call. They again explode. How easy it was to make money for everyone. Just have to buy calls. The Tesla was on the squeeze. It went up, I don't know how many, 500% or something during that 2020 pandemic time. Trading, to be honest, is not that easy. Yeah, but there was that niche period where retail made a lot of money in Tesla. After that, I don't think any other stock or any other opportunity was there for retail. Maybe with Nvidia a little bit, but typically market doesn't work like that. It's not that easy to just buy call and make money. That was a very, very special example or very, very special case. So 3 p.m. we can see, right, top of the hour. We are again rolling over. That's why our community always reminds, wait for top of the hour. I think Mark, I don't know if he's around, based in Vancouver, another Canadian, long-term viewer, long-term member, long-term subscriber. He taught us this technique. Just be careful, top of the hour. That's where I think 1.5 years ago, we started reminding ourselves, top of the hour is coming. What happens at top of the hour? Nothing. Things change, right? Here we were pumping, 3 p.m. happened, and now that pump is over. Now the direction is changed. Things generally do turn around at the top of the hour, or they could continue significantly. If the next top of the hour 3 p.m. we were bullish, we could even have gone into the VWAP. Turns out we started to become red. So yeah, that is another good thing we learn. You're also Canadian, Buzz. Welcome. Yeah, many Canadians here in the community. I don't think I'll be trading more, guys, today. I don't know, guys. We say like that and we end up trading. Smartman, another Canadian. Yeah, nice. Many Canadians here. So yeah, guys. So what are we looking for in this? We are still seeing this box, guys. That's our reality today. This is not a great start for someone who was looking for VWAP and gap fill and getting back to green. This is not at all a good move for them. So this is nice. This is awesome. We almost came back to the bottom end of this box. Does it have a new low written in it? Not as of now. We trade till we hear the bell. Karan, another Canadian? Thanks. I thought you were based in US. Yeah, I know majority of my subscribers, they are either in US, India or Canada. That's the thing. These are the three top regions for our subscriber. And obviously we have Europe also and some parts of Asia, but majority top three. So are we going long here or are we shorting this? No, for long, at least this must pause. This is still on the move. This is still coming down. So why? So are we buying this? I mean, it is still buy the dip. It is still maintaining the structure. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Bhupender. I was thinking the same. It is still good for buy the dip as of now. Ideally we want to be about 30 area. Yeah, so other problem which could happen, which happened I think day before for to us, was here. This slowly creeps into end of the day near the bottom end of the box. That's where it retests, rejects, and starts flushing. Finishes the day very badly, and after hour again pops up. That's what happened yesterday. If you check what happened yesterday, they do a lot, all this teasing thing for the late entertainment. That is their style. What do you mean by that? I can show you what do I mean by that. So here we were looking for yesterday, right? Yesterday you can see, right? We were looking something, right? It finished. Look at that candle. Like they literally don't want anyone to get in the money. They finished. This is SPY, by the way, because you can see the gap in Nasdaq. Yes, you will not see the gap. Look here, no wick on this daily. No wick. They finish absolutely at the low. Go fuck yourself if you went long. No wick at all on this candle. No wick. And why someone will go long? There is every reason, at least as per our strategy, we would have gone long. We were going long here. We were looking for our midpoint rotations, right? We're looking for midpoint rotation, but they finish absolutely at the low of the day here. The cash close, right? Cash close is here. And then after hour, they quickly went back up. Go fuck yourself. For that small time, we can hurt you. That's why I was saying, right? Eventually, it is going to go back here. So this is what happened and could happen here for this trade, right? They slowly keep creeping away. You want to buy this dip, buy this dip. Let me slowly creep away from you, creep away. You add more, you average on, and they will finish absolutely like bloody hell at the lows, not make any wick, this kind of a candle. And as soon as the market closes, same guys with the after hour activity with their futures contract hedging, they go back up and they make money. So they engineer a way to somehow have a loss for you. People who need to close before the market close, let's fuck them up. And it's just matter of, can't you wait 15 minutes? Mom is cooking food. I'm very hungry. Wait 15 minutes. You'll get chicken. You'll get nice, desserts. Okay, I'll wait. And those poor kids, they die. And someone who can wait 15 minutes, they get to eat chicken and some good desserts. So it is that kind of bullshit they do into end of the day. That's why I generally don't like trading at the end of the day, especially after 3 p.m. Especially after 3:30. It is all bullshit. Like this is just mechanics which retail and especially new traders will never understand. It's not that they are wrong in going long here, but the way they are going to make it happen, you will not be able to stay hungry. You are going to die before that. Meaning your broker is going to what do you mean by die hungry? It's the broker, right? You'll get the margin call, right? You cannot maintain this many contracts into end of the day. Your margin or your deposit is not enough to carry the position into the market close. Margin requirements are much higher when the market closes. Margin requirements are less when the markets are open, because the risk is more. In the after hour, market can gap down big time, and next day you come and trade, market could already be down 400 points. Your capital may not be sufficient to hold that position overnight. So yeah, these are the things, guys, which you don't think of. When you see this is fluctuating candle. When you see this is not a fluctuating candle. This is that end of the day after hour mechanics. It is not just the candle. There are so many elements to that move in the end of the day. I don't care whether it's long or short, but I do care about the mechanics they can do into the end of. These are after hours. This is evening after hours. This is pre-market, like London time. Good luck. 4 p.m. you did not close the trade. Wake up 4 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, this is 4 a.m. in the morning, London time. Pre-market start, and then you start rallying up. Whoever went long here, 2 p.m., 4 p.m. Yeah,
Sorry. I'm sorry. You lost. You got the margin call. You were liquidated. Market still went up. So anyway, good. You are hanging around. At least you are getting the knowledge how things work. Now you tell me, like, do I really have any emotion? Do I really care this goes up or down? To be honest, I should not be trading this. Someone mentioned, right, taking a loss. Fuck, I close this trade. Like, I have, I can simply close, button and close this trade. There's no, what you say, right? It's not going to prove anything. Even if it works, even if it doesn't work, it proves nothing. We don't know, right, what hedging activities they want to do into end of the day, what kind of orders they are receiving to do. So there is more of big money's play into the end of the day. It is more for them to manage their risk. It is more for them to reshelf or repopulate their shelf, which are empty at the end of the shopping day. Walmart, Target, they will repopulate the shelf, right? So that next day they can sell more. Whatever people are doing today for the end of the week, for next week, they will reshelf it into the end of the day, so that they are hedged, their delta is neutralized. There's no business of retail trying to guess the direction here. So hit the like button, guys. I have not done a check on you. I hope you gave me good likes. 100 is generally what I'm looking for. So far, let me check on you now. 82 likes and 1 dislike today. Thank God. Thank you, guys. Being so generous. Only 1 dislike. We at least expect 3 or 5 dislikes every day. Only 1 dislike and 82 likes. But let's push. The target is still 100 likes. We get 100 likes. We don't ask for more likes. I'm not in the trade. I'm not greedy. Yeah, good. Don't enter, guys. It's pathetic, the price action, and it's just waiting to drop here. Once it drops here, then it's over. They'll literally make you beg until 4 p.m. to come back up, and they may not even give you up. So best interest, it holds this, and somehow we get an exit. Most likely it is going to dump, because it is allowing you to enter, means it is gathering the open interest, and most likely it is going to rotate down. Yeah, in fact, we should. I'm going to keep a tight stop loss, guys. I don't have energy to manage this position. I'm exhausted. Maybe bottom end of this box, it is going to come, guys. This is how it works. That's how the creep, the creeps, chocolate creep, banana creep. This is creep. They will keep rolling, and then limited time to fight this and enjoy the weekend and come back next week. Yeah, there's no time like that. There's nothing to prove here, right? This is all like small silly engineering they will do here into the end of the day. The only way to win this trade is add more, get your average right and exit. But that's a risk. If you keep adding more, they can keep pushing it down. Most likely think that is what they will do. So there it is. They love this kind of setup. They love doing this. They love this kind of a math, which always works well for them, not for the retail, not for the one who needs to carry trade into the close or end of the day. So we will see. We'll add at a new low. We'll outsmart them. We'll wait, and maybe we get 1 in and add 2 more at the new low.
and somebody already got emotional because they oversized there and they are now at a risk. Oh, I'm going to blow my account. First of all, why did you put your hand in the fire? You point along. I took the pressure because of the live stream I'm doing, right? I somehow feel like, every setup must be taken. Don't worry, we have a level there on ES, so we could still bounce here. But we should try to exit as early as possible. This is just yesterday's scenario. I showed you, right, how they will close, what they will do, and then where they will gap down and where they will gap up. FOMC is there next week. Today, a Good Friday. Yeah, the price action was good. Nice big range today. So Dow Jones, Russell, they did not make a new low in the last push. Dow, I think Dow, this could be because of Dow trying to make a new low. Anyway, we have clarity. Nasdaq low is in our side.
we work with that low. We have a level here 338 area, that can happen. 338, 305. New paradigm stream starts at 8:30 to 9:30, 9:30 to 10:30, 2 hours. 1 hour of pre-market show, and if we have some good moves, we trade pre-market, and 9:30 to 10:30 market open. So I'm not adding anything here. There is no sign of any bid, any bullishness in the market. If I see any sign of bid, one thing you can notice is like not all heavy selling going through the tape, right? You see still buying going on here. I don't want to short here in the hole, at least at this time of the day. So we'll see. As of now, it is not looking like huge sell off. It is just creeping to its stop losses. ES for sure is looking for a new low. Nasdaq we are not sure, right? EF financials making new session lows. So it's more about Dow Jones and ES. I think Dow wants to make a new low. Dow is still far away from making new low. It is ES right now. ES just punched a double bottom. ES punched a double bottom, guys. Be careful. It is not about Nasdaq right now. Nasdaq, I think I'm going to add more. It's not about Nasdaq, guys. Yeah, I think Nasdaq is less riskier, to be honest. It's not about Nasdaq. It's not about Nasdaq. It was more of an engineering thing in the ES. Nasdaq is good. You're good. Is it going to bounce RTGD? Yeah. You're good. You're good. We are very good. No way. I don't trust you. I don't trust this market. You're going to be good. I told you. It's not about Nasdaq. I told you. I spotted that. I added more contracts. I told you. Told you. He's going to still dump. You have that box, guys. Look at that. You get outside box, take a trade inside the box. Don't overthink. Options trading, I don't think so. For options, 30-40 days are needed in my opinion to successfully trade options. One day, 1 week is not enough to win.
the trade management, account sizing and all, unless they have like buy and one time fees and entire year you trade that account, only that model can be successful. If they are looking for monthly model, renewal models and all, I don't think options trading is suitable for those model for the prop firms. Unless they give you one account, you purchase for $1,000, one time fees, use it for entire year, they assess you based on that. I don't think it's already like this is so dynamic, complicated. I don't think anyone will risk. People do crazy things, crazy shit, right? They may sell naked put, do this, do that. They're never going to be a live environment for options. For futures, they can still manage the risk, right? They can control how many contracts, how much risk. I don't think so. So this is the retest rejection we were talking about. Did we miss our exit here? We should have exited few contracts already as soon as it turned green, or we are waiting for this to hold. Yeah, looks like we missed the exit already. The box got retested and rejected already. The same thing happened yesterday. Remember, see, this was the last trade of the day. Same thing happened. They crept lower, retested the box, rejected, and finished the day negative. But we did get an exit. There was one rally before that final flush. We were able to exit on that one more pop up. You can see, right, this is what they do after 3:30. It's total wastage of time. They just moved down, they are continuing to eat stop losses,
There is not even a fluctuation candle. They are wasting time. They'll bring this into end of the day market on close imbalance, and most likely they will fuck up everyone because no one will short here in the hole, and people who are long just waiting to get stopped out, and it is like, take my stop, waiting for that, stop loss to be hit, and that is what they will do. One opportunity will be there. That's why we are waiting. 430, 431 might get tagged once. Whatever we get, right? That is what we are waiting for. There will be one pop. Same thing happened yesterday. There will be one pop. I don't know. Ideally, it can come up to 30 or whatever happens, right? We'll try to exit there. Don't be very greedy here. In fact, we should have taken something out already here on that pop, because most of our punch or the longs also were here in this zone. Anyway, here's our opportunity. Okay, here's the new low printed on ES. Nasdaq is not printing new low. ES just printed a new session low. Nasdaq is not printing a new session low, guys. As of now, no new low on Nasdaq. Apple session lows on Apple. Apple making new lows. ES just made a new low. Dow going for the new low. Dow could be headed for the new session lows. Dow has a long distance, guys. That's the problem. Dow has a long distance to cover. Okay, new low on the ES. No new low yet in Nasdaq. Yeah, this thing can come to 38. Double bottom, guys. Double bottom in Nasdaq. Okay, be careful. ES just made a new low. ES has a new low. At one last trade, right? One last trade of the week. Look at that. Problem of participating after 3 p.m. Totally wastage, totally unnecessary, totally just the greed of the big money. They know nobody will short here in the hole. They know if this is the low, there will be stop losses they can run through. They just love doing that. So Nasdaq has a double bottom. We have a level there at 32, 38. We'll see. Why it is important to get stop losses? Because retail loses, right? Somebody loses, they make money, right? They are going to, I mean, they are short, right? They are seeing who is long, right? People are long here, right? They are the one who made money. This is just the engineering they have. Dow still has room. That is my concern. Dow still has room on the downside. Anyway, we took $600 drawdown so far, but it's okay. It's one contract. I still have flexibility of one more contract. But still not about Nasdaq. Nasdaq still is technically a double bottom here as of now. But ES must bounce now, else it will be a trouble. So again, the box could get tested. Let's see if we can find some exit here at this local top and see few runners in case they want to go back to 30. See, the problem here is the time, right? There's no time left on the clock. If we had another 1 hour, we would have avoided sizing up so quickly. We would have patiently waited an hour or two on this trade. The timing is like 15 minutes. It needs to happen. There's no time on your side. At the end of the day, last 30 minutes, it is more, you know, for them, right? That after our activities I showed you, right? It is more favoring those big monies or those algorithms who can trade into the close after the market hours. Retail, generally brokers won't let you carry the trade into the close, and why should you, right? What if market gaps down in the night, right? No need to carry a trade, big risk. No, but calls are expired. 0DT are already expired at 3:15. No one is holding the call into 4 p.m. I think. Yeah, it's maybe there's stop losses. Stop losses on all sort of calls, right? Market is down, people want to buy a quick call and get in the money right away. No, not happening. So 338 is there for us and below. We are waiting for that. But to be honest, it still looks good on Nasdaq. It's still a double bottom technically. It's more about ES. It printed a luno, and more about Dow Jones. Dow Jones is looking dangerous, guys. Seems like Dow previous low is 46,459. We are at 46,543. Looking like another 80-90 points to go on Dow Jones. That is the problem. Dow Jones and ES together will fuck NQ traders. NQ can rip up, guys. NQ can go back to 30, 430. Let's bring it home, guys. Come on. Let's celebrate the weekend with our masters.
Dow 30 buy side 374 million, Mag 7 buy side 302 million.
Sorry, guys, news was off, but we just heard the later part of the imbalance. There was a small imbalance on the Nasdaq or Max 7, 370 million, but it's not a heavy sell, at least on the Max 7. So I told you, right? It's not about Nasdaq. Nasdaq is not the reason we are coming down. We just saw Apple print a new low. That's more about financial, Dow Jones, ES weakness. Yeah, S&P 500 977 million buy side, Nasdaq 260 million buy side, Dow Jones 346 million buy side, Magnificent 7 266 million buy side. So at least it was not a heavy sell imbalance like 1-2 billion sell side. We didn't hear like that. I told you, right? It's not about Nasdaq. I just saw only Apple print some new lows. Other than that, it is more of engineering they're doing to its stop losses, suffocate those long or those call buyers. Apart from that engineering work, there is nothing which is strong sell here. That means we go up. I don't know. Yeah, ideally it should go back here in the box, but they can waste time. They can drag this into the full 4 p.m. Same thing happened yesterday. I think we got exit around 358 or something. So you can see, right, we traded so nicely, everything was clean, trading where was very clean. This looked little bit bad now. There is no need, right? There is no need to do all these things into end of the day. Look at the tape.
showing the buy signs here. We can see all buy orders in the ES. Look at that, ES pumping. We just keep coming. We want more big orders to come through Nasdaq. Come on, one more green. Remember, the even shorts need to cover, right? They need to cover for end of the day.
According to New York Times, US may launch or fire missiles from Bahrain towards Iran.
And this is the dependency now, right? Already 353. We cannot get a red candle. The moment we get red, we have no time left on the clock, right, to help with this trade. So this is the problem, right? For a trade to play out, you need time on your hand. It has to be now really lucky pump. Luckily that we don't have a big sell order. Luckily it is not about Nasdaq. Luckily it was more about financials, Dow Jones. Luckily it was more about ES. Do you have all those expertise, guys? Do you have this level of skills, expertise to survive, read the market during the pressure? No, right? Avoid, right? That's why I tell you, right? Avoid after 3 p.m. It is very difficult. The math will not work in your favor in this time frame. The math will not work in your favor when you are trading this late in the day. Math will favor the big money. Or you take it to the wire like I'm taking, right? Yesterday also I think 358 we got the final exit. One red candle and it will spoil the party. So let's bring in our stop loss closer. At least we are not good. Oh, okay, still good. Nvidia is making new session lows, guys. Nvidia making new session lows. That's not good. Tech, oh my god, Nvidia making new lows. ASML making new lows. Semiconductors, guys, getting hit. This is not good. Retest of ESWL3, Wednesday low 3, guys. ES holds, we get one more green candle. Wednesday low 3 holds on ES. ES pushes into 6,639, guys. 6,639 is your number, guys. 6639.75. 6639, 6638. Take an exit and run. Don't plan to hold beyond 6638 on ES, guys. 6638, 6639 is your best bet. Here on the Nasdaq, one more push remains. As ES goes into 6638, one more push remains. You are going to get 400. 400 will happen. I'm telling you, 400 will happen. One more push remains. Come on. One more push remains. One more candle remains. You got to get one more candle here. You will get one more candle. This is not candle. This is candle. Who asked you to trade? Who asked you to trade this late in the day? This late in the week? You did. I just followed you. I mean, I warned you. This is not going to be a good trade. This is going to be an ugly trade into end of the day.
So
one more candle. I mean, I'm assuring you, one more candle remains. There's your one more candle. One more candle remains.
From subsidized Chinese cars.
Fucking why Nvidia made a new low, guys? That was problematic. Nvidia fucking scared the shit out of me. Nvidia making a new low. I told you, right? One more candle remains there. Get it. Go, 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 go. Gone. Exit, exit, eject, 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 eject. It's like that parachute, right? Eject, eject, eject. On fire. One more push, one more push. Come on, one more push remains. I might give a burst. If I push one more, I might give a burst. So take it, guys. Take your profits. Done. Done. Don't hold long. Don't hold for the masters. ES has a resistance. 6638, 6639 happened in ES. ES high so far is I think 6639. You enjoyed this match? But there's no need, guys. This was totally unnecessary. Like there's nothing to prove, right? We had an excellent week, excellent, day. There's no need to look at that. We just read the box. But yeah, you can see that one red candle and it would have spoiled the party. This is where like Nvidia started to print new low. I was really worried there, but luckily we caught a bid. That's why I said that one more push remains. Here, this one is going to be lucky one. If it happens, I don't expect. ES has a resistance. I don't expect 430. 430 will happen. 430 to our masters level, but after hours. Or remember, there's still 15 minutes of electronic trading after the market close on Friday also. Alright guys, thank you so much for your time, leaving you with this box at the bottom end of this box. Hey, wait, one more push remain. You go what that into 432, right? Our masters level, looks like our masters level is going to come. ES has a resistance. ES will prevent Nasdaq masters from happening. So yeah, good work guys, enjoyed, great week, great trading. Hope you also enjoyed. Make sure you hit the like button. Did we get 100 likes, guys? Oh man, just 93 likes. So disappointing. Come on, let's hit the like button before you leave or on your way out. Hit the like button. Let's get it above 100. Have a nice evening, nice weekend, guys. See you on Monday. Thanks. Bye bye.